this show on the road. Go ahead and get their thing set up real quick. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Let me check on you guys real quick. Get my rod set up. Welcome in, BRKL. Appreciate you joining. I'm about to get my rod set up. I just got here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Come on now. There we go. All right. Got plenty of rods, reels, catfish, carp, bass, panfish, bait, all kinds of stuff. But first things first, we're gonna see if there's any catfish around here. We're gonna hook up some different style of cut baits. I think I have red breast, yellow perch, white bass, deer liver, worms, stuff like that. So get some stuff like that out there. See if there's anything out here in this creek. There's a creek channel that runs through here. On the other side, it kind of gets more shallow, and then up close, it gets a little bit shallow, but there is a deeper channel that just runs all the way through here. So I'm wondering if there's going to be anything hiding in that deeper channel. I did see, I don't know what kind of fish it was, but when I first pulled up, a good sized fish splashed the water out here, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we can get them biting on, at least. All right. Go with start with those three, get those three baited up and out the water, and then we'll work on some more. Let me get my bait knife real quick. It's in my backpack back here. So we got worms, night crawlers, garlic scented. That's some sunfish and yellow perch, heads and body pieces. Deer liver in here, which that's going to be a good bait there. And then white bass and corn pack bait. First, I'm going to hook up a chunk of this deer liver, though, I think. That'll be a good chunk right there. Move that out. All right, so the first bait we got is a big nasty chunk of deer liver on a, I think this is called like a knocker style rig. So let's go ahead and get it out there in the middle of the channel, or maybe try to get it out there in the middle of the channel. See if anything wants to scoop it up. tumble. Hopefully that doesn't happen too often. We'll have to set that up a little bit better maybe. Let me check on chat real quick as well. Make sure everybody's doing okay after that tumble. Goodness. Don't want to end up like Angie's phone now. That was an unfortunate event for her. Welcome in, Cindy. Welcome in. Welcome in, Gina. Welcome in. You might have been here, Cindy. It's possible. Smash the thumbs up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My screen needs to be brightened. It's dim. Let's see what I can. Oh, it's already that bright. Just the sun's so bright. Shannon, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hillbilly, welcome in. Angie, welcome in. Welcome in. Yep. When a little tumble there. We're good though. Yeah, we're doing some catfishing, some carp fishing, and we might even try to do a little bass fishing out here because I mean, this is a bassy spot. This is a bassy spot. There's a creek channel running through here, and I'm not sure exactly how deep it is, but we're gonna see if there's something hiding in it. I seen some fish splashing earlier, so. Welcome in, Samson. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. And Sandman, welcome in. Yo, did you just get out here? And you're like, yeah, I just got out here. We just got one bait out in the water. We're about to get the second. Welcome in, everybody. I appreciate everybody joining. We're going to get a second bait out in the water, then a third, and then hopefully a fourth and a fifth. We're going to see what's biting. Heck, we might already be getting a bite. Or is that the wind? You get a bell on that. Hoping the wind doesn't blow you guys over again. I might have to figure something a little better out here. Just give me 1 minute. And I think I figured it out. Let's see here. Yeah, it'll fit right in there perfectly. Boom. Alright, windproof now, or at least blowover proof, I guess. right, 2 baits in the water. I'm gonna go ahead and get a bill on that one too, just in case. Never know. I have my back turned, not paying attention, doing something else. Happens to me all the time. And I think I'm gonna hook the 3rd catfish rod up with some worms, just load it up with some night crawlers. See if that'll do it. Did I hear that tingle? Could have been the wind. Let's see if that'll do anything. Alrighty. Load it up. Alright, let's check up on chat and get a sip of water. Move this rod to the side first. I'm gonna break that. All right, let's see what's going on. I have to move this up a little bit. Oh, that's a little better. I need like an umbrella for my phone. Oh, don't go moving on me now. It's really bright out here today. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, Randy. Let's see here. Jay, welcome in. Cheers from Los Angeles. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Best of luck. I appreciate it. We just got some baits in the water, so we're going to see. Oh, is it that third one already getting, or middle one getting bit already? I think it is. I put a bell on it. It's already getting bit. All right. Yeah, I've used deer meat before, deer liver and deer heart trimmings. It works good. Just got to find where they're wanting it, I guess. Find where they're biting at. I think the worms are already getting hit though. Durston, welcome in. Oh, that was a peg float. That's for the float the bait off the what I'm trying to say here. Float the bait off the bottom just a little bit. Because I assume it's going to be kind of grassy, sort of like, well, let's see here. Yeah, you can see it. Sort of like all that stuff is. It's probably going to be grassy on the bottom of the dip as well, I assume. Maybe having that peg float on there will just float it up just high enough to keep it above the grass line. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it won't. I don't know. It's worth a shot though. But yeah, I appreciate you joining in. Heather, welcome in. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining in. It's a little windy. I hope that's not too bad for you guys. It's a little windy though. It is a little windy. About to get some carp baits out there because this looks like a carpy spot too. I don't have no fresh bait, but I do have some old bait that needs to get rid of, so might as well pack it up and throw it out there in just a minute. Welcome in, Randy. Welcome in, Heather. Welcome in, everybody. Let's see here. Here, fishy. Yep, I'm hoping they're going to come through, Heather. I hope so. Good sportsmen farmers will always try to use all of the harvest. What is not put on the table can feed other animals. Definitely. Hair for fishing lures, bones for antlers, etc. Yep, definitely. Welcome in. AH, I appreciate that. Yeah, it was 4 worms on that one, Angie. Yeah, I'm not going to waste them. I'll go ahead and use them. They're kind of dying right now, though. That's the old pack. I'm going to go ahead and use them up, and then I got a new pack as well that should be a little more lively. Those weren't squirming that much, really, but something's going to eat them, hopefully. Oh, I still got the boar skull, Shannon. A front door decoration. Yeah, that is a good idea. I wish it still had both of its tusks in there. Its tusk teeth, rather. Some of the teeth were missing. Wind's getting thick. The wind's getting thick. Hopefully that's not too bad for you guys. If it is, just let me know. I'll see if I can try to figure something out. I don't know what I'll do, but move the camera around something. It's going to pick up and die down, pick up and die down. You know how the wind goes. Alright, so the next thing I'm going to throw out is going to be some pack baits. 2 pack baits, to be exact. 1 pack baits on methaloods and herrings. I still need to give bullies a shot. I've yet to try the bullies. Maybe give those a shot. I need to make like a video, I guess, doing a comparison video of bullies versus pack baits. Or hair rigs, I guess, versus bullies or whatever. See how they compare. It'd be interesting to see. All right. Not much. I mean, we got some. Not a whole lot, but we'll use it up and see if we can't catch a fish on it. I see fish topping the water off that way. Not big ones, probably little sunfish or something out there. I did see a bigger one top the water when I got here, though. That's not the one. Where did it go? Crap. There we are. Ball this pack bait. Hack it up. Getting hit. Or is that the wind doing that? It's kind of hard to tell right now, to tell you the truth. Almost like our thorn rod got a little tap there. Keep rods on that. Corn pack bait. Let's get it out there. Orange rod's getting hit. Get a rod holder for that. All right, now we got some carp bait out there. Get a bill on that. I'll make 5 baits out there. I should definitely catch something. I'll have to take note of the time after I get the second bait out there, so I don't let it go too long without checking on it or repacking it up. Well, I'd throw all the baits, but definitely the pack bait. I wonder if I can get down to the water. All right, it's low enough I can get down to it. All right, another corn pack bait. Let's get it out on the other side. Sounds like we have a fire engine coming through. All right, 5 baits out there. Let's get a bell on that one too. Check up on the chat again. Now we're fishing. What's going on, everybody? Who did I miss? Let me scroll back up real quick. Oh, might have to tighten that up a little bit. Let's see if we can do that. There we are. You going musky fishing, Angie? That's awesome. That sounds amazing. David, welcome in, welcome in. I appreciate you joining in. From Norway, that's awesome. Annie Cat from North Korea, awesome. Thanks for joining in. Is that, are you, well, anyway, thanks for joining in. Thanks for joining in. I appreciate you joining in. Woot woot, says Shannon. Yes, yes. We got some baits out there now, so hopefully we'll attract a good one. Maybe hopefully several. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Now the bite will be on. Heather's done called them in. Alrighty, thank you, Heather. Welcome. Welcome. I'm trying to read the screen. The sun's so bright right now. The screen's dark. Teresa, welcome in, Teresa. I appreciate you joining in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Call me in, Heather. Call me in, Heather. From San Antonio, Texas. Awesome. We're getting people joining in from everywhere. That's amazing. 28 people in here is what it says so far. That's awesome. Heck yes. I think I already welcomed you in, David. No fishes yet, though, but I appreciate you joining. We got all 5 baits out here. Corn pack bait, worms, deer liver, and a red breast sunfish head cut bait piece that was frozen. So we're gonna hopefully hook up one, maybe. We'll see. I'm hoping. It's been a while since I've hooked up a fish. I need one. I need a good catch. I'll do one. AJ, welcome in. Tighten it up, he said. Tighten it up, Cass. I gotta keep them a little bit loose. You know, we don't want to pull an AJ and have my rods grow wings and fly off on me now. Welcome in, welcome in. I am Cameron, welcome in. None yet, none yet. We're trying though. Welcome in though. Appreciate you joining in. I think I saw one of your fishing rod move a little. Yeah, it's a little windy out here too. I don't know if the wind's affecting the mic too bad. Hopefully it isn't. But it is a little windy today, so that's going to sway the rods a little bit as well. So I'll just kind of keep a close eye on what is rod or a wind sway and actually what is a hit on the rod. But yeah, there has been I think a couple of hits on a orange rod, maybe in the middle rod. We're out here on a creek, on a feeder creek. Eventually it feeds down into the river, to the Tennessee River, but this is a good bit up the creek. I'm at a park right now that the creek surrounds or whatever, wraps around. And over there, of course, you can see it's just a bunch of this scummy gunk for like a long ways. So that'd be good for, I guess, like bass or something, but maybe nothing, who knows. But so I'm fishing the creek right here at the channel that runs through. I got most of my baits kind of in the middle, at least the catfish baits, and then the carp baits I just tried to cast right past this little grass line or whatever you want to call it. I tried to cast those right past that. So if there was any carp cruising along the edge of the grass line, they might see that corn pack bait or the little floating corn piece on the end of that air rig and maybe scoop it up. You never know. Yeah, flying rods is not the way to go, Cass. No, it's not, AJ. You don't want that. I actually had a close call with a rod of mine. I think it was actually one of these ugly sticks I got here. It fell in the water here recently on a fishing trip. I didn't catch anything, so I didn't make any footage, but it fell in the water. I was able to get a bass jig on my bass rod and just jigged it along the bottom until I hooked into the line from the catfish rod, and then I just pulled it in. Oh, we just got a tap. What was that, an orange rod or the carp rod? We just got a tap on one of them. It was a forward tap, not a side to side sway like the wind's doing on all of them right now. Let's see, we'll have to see. That sun's bright today, guys. Bright sun. You said I should bring you a sandwich. You were like 5 minutes from here. Hey, if you want to bring me a sandwich, bring me a sandwich. I love sandwiches. I didn't know if you lived down this way or not. You know where he is, right? Did you say Shannon? Did you say Shannon? I was thinking he was up near you. Yes, I think so. I'm not sure where Shannon stays around. Can't remember if that was ever said or not. I mean, if you don't want to say that, I completely understand. Oh, there goes the ducks. There's been ducks all around through here like crazy too. Some geese as well, I'm pretty sure, right down through here on the other side of this creek on that little island. All kinds of wildlife. So we're gonna hook up though. Thinking about casting something else around, maybe like a little worm on a jig, like see if we can't get a live bluegill or something of that nature. Throw out a live bait. Let's get this camera set back up inside. Got it set up inside this bench to hopefully keep it from blowing over from the wind. I think it's doing its job so far. It says, oh yeah, I know now. Well, if you don't get nothing there, move to your left more. Oh really? Like over that way? Off that direction? I might need to. I know there's another, where is it? It's like, I can't see it from here, but it's past that car. It's on down just a little bit. There's another point that goes out to some, like, I think riprap. And we could probably try there, maybe. Oh. We're getting some bites. There it goes. Just little nibbles right now, though. It's that, I guess if you're counting from right to left. Oh, let me get that squared away there. Right to left, it'd be like the second rod, but if you're counting left to right, it'd be the fourth rod. So it's a weird angle I'm at here. I mean, I could get my chair, but I'm on a bench. They got a bench down here, so I just figured might as well use the bench they got down here instead of I have to pull my chair out too. One less thing, right? Toward the boat ramp. All right. Yeah, I was thinking about that, the other side of the boat ramp or something. There's another little point on the other side of the boat ramp. We could try there. Putting new rotors and pads on the car. Well, at least you'll be fresh here soon. That's always good to, have a good fresh set on. Yep, if you're at the boat ramp across the water. Yep, if you are at the boat ramp. Yeah, I think I read that. I thought I misread that at first, but I didn't. About came there to get some robo worms. What's robo worms? The main ramp, then throw to the left. At the 2 o'clock, you'll get a channel for sure. Okay. I might have to try that if I don't get nothing here in just a little bit. Because you know that evening bite's going to be happening here soon. And if nobody's set up over there, if it's not on fire over here or nothing, or hardly getting anything, we'll probably pick up and go down there. Because it's just like, I could drive there in 30 seconds, walk there in 5 minutes, but just pick up and drive down that way. It's the brand of plastic. Oh, the bait shop right there. Yeah, I forgot there was a bait shop right there. I almost forgot about that. Plastic worms, the bait store carries. Okay, I've seen one on the ground. I don't know if this is a robo or worm or not, but I'm going to pick it up and show it to you real quick. It actually looks pretty decent too. I think somebody used it for Texas rigging. I'll get the shadow out the way. Not that one. I'm thinking about throwing something out there for a bass along the way. Let's see if they want to hit on something. Cast it around a little bit. So Real Deal Tackle is across from the Cherries Station courthouse now. Okay. They were long and really skinny. Looks awesome in the water, Shannon. It's okay. I'm taking big worms for muskie. Heck yeah. I hope you get on some good muskies. And I hope you get your phone fixed if you didn't already, or got a backup or a new one, or Something to keep you going. Think about throwing some bass stuff. seems like some of those rods are getting little small nibbles. Who have I missed? Maria, welcome in, welcome in. Fishing Mid-South, welcome in, buddy. Scroll up a little bit and see if I missed anything else. Gotta use one hand to shade the screen and one hand to scroll. Let's see here. Here, fishy. Yep, definitely, Heather. Hopefully we'll call them in. Hopefully we'll call them in. Mid-South says, Heather, congratulations on winning on Cindy's show. Those coins might be worth something. I don't know. Oh, Heather, well, that's awesome, Heather, that you won. You deserve it. You really do, though. You deserved it. So you might want to Google them when you get the chance, or when you get them. Yeah, she won some coins, Angie, with some like collectible coins. I think they had a giveaway, and it was the giveaway was some collectible style coins. Pretty neat stuff. I always thought collectible coins were cool. You never know what they might be worth. Welcome in, Maria. Welcome in. Welcome in, Chuck. Chuck, that's funny. I got an eye on you, man. That's funny. Chuck, I always behave. Someone needs to, Chuck, says Shannon. Chuck says, or not Chuck, what am I saying now? Fish in the Mid-South says, Shannon, I have beautiful blue eyes. Alright, let's see here. It's probably been long enough for those pack baits in the water. We should check on those at least. Probably the worms too. Let's repack that one, and let's get that piece of wood off the hair rig. That's not going to help us catch a fish. That's all tangled up in that wood chip. There we go. Good thing I started using a 50-pound braid for the leader on the hair rig. I was using 20 until a few big boy carp busted my line, so I stepped it up to 50. And then I think my main is, I think 20-pound main, could be 30. I'm about positive it's 20-pound main line, or mono is for my main. Oh, look at all the ducks. So many. Boom, 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 boom. Got your whole day's limit right there in the sky one time. We're back on target here. Yeah, we're centered out. Okay. Probably give it another, I'd say 30-45 minutes at this spot. If we don't catch in another 30-45 hour at tops this spot, we'll pick up and see if we can move on the other side of the ramp or someplace. We'll figure it out. We have been getting some bites, and I don't want to leave right when they're going to start biting, but we'll see. We'll see what we should do. of siren action today over here, though. Let me wash my hand off again, see if I can get down there without slipping and falling. I'm also going to throw an extra little pack ball on top of that. It's an older bait. Just to maybe, hopefully, chum the area a little bit better. We'll see. Something like that will do. I could use more, but I don't have a whole lot. All right. A wreck just happened over there. Somebody just smacked into the side of somebody else in a car on this main road over here, but my catfish rod's also getting hit. So things are happening. Action's going on. I'm seeing fish top the water. We're getting bites, but no hookups yet. Soft shell, it might be a soft shell. Welcome back in, Cindy. Cindy, welcome back in. Not kind of anything yet, David. I was scrolling up, reading on chat. Where we at, Sam? We are on a feeder creek that eventually feeds into the Tennessee River on the Chickamauga Dam, or not the Chickamauga Dam, the Chickamauga Lake Reservoir part of the Tennessee River. But we are on a feeder creek that wraps around a park. You might have been here. If this looks familiar, you might know. Yeah, there's a boat ramp over there, so you might have fished the boat ramp before. I know you like going fishing boat ramps, which I think I might have to go check out that boat ramp next. So we'll just see. Of course you would, Mid-South. Mid-South knows all the fishing spots. Mid-South knows all the good fishing spots. Yeah, Shannon probably knows where I'm at exactly. I could give away the name of the place, but I don't come here often, so it's not like I'm giving away nothing fancy or nothing. But this place is called Point Park, Cindy. I don't know if you've been here or not before, but that's what it's called. But something took my fake corn, so I have to re-rig that up. Oh, was that the orange rod? I was looking down. I think it was. That's the one that's been getting hit. Oh no, wait, that's the third rod. That's the third rod. That was the deer liver, I think. Yeah, that was the deer liver. Something is out there nibbling. Got to hook up this corn back up on the piece of fake corn. Real quick. Mid-South. Mid-South trying to go on a date with Shannon, it sounds like. Mid-South is definitely trying to go on a date with Shannon. I bet the people in this park think I'm crazy talking to myself over here. They probably don't realize I'm live streaming, talking and laughing to myself. I'm thinking, who's that crazy guy fishing over there? And I'm just like, oh, it's just me, Sam from Cast Blast Camp. I'm not trying to go on a date with Shannon. I'm trying to marry her. My goodness, you got to date her first. Chuck says it's normal these days. Cindy says they'll leave you alone anyway. Oh no. Hopefully not, Sanders. And he says there's always people around here. Yeah, I guess it's a popular park. This is like I think the second time I fished out here. First time I fished out here was I was just kind of fishing around the creek banks with like jigs and stuff, like for crappie or bluegill or whatever. I really wasn't setting up tight lines or nothing. And I caught a few fish. That was back in the winter. Last winter, that was, I guess. Yeah, that was last winter. All right. We got another piece of corn rigged up on the hair rig. Smells better than your mama's cornbread. Hot and buttered. All right, let's get it out there. Dobson, what's going on, man? Welcome in, welcome in. We just getting some baits rebaited up. We've gotten some bites, but no hookups yet, so we're trying. We're gonna give this spot a little bit longer. If we don't hook nothing up, we're gonna try to move on the other side of this boat ramp that's just down the way and see if we can't find some fish down there. We'll see. So that one's just going to be chum for the fish, and that one came right off the meth lid. Let's see if I can repack this up a little bit better. Maybe pack it all around it. It's a little moist. It might need a little more breadcrumbs, but I don't have any with me, so we're just going to work with it. Stick that on the side there. All right. Let's do this process of wiping down the hands again so I don't get sugar all over the reel. deer liver's still on there, but the skin's wanting to cover up the hook point. Let's fix that. I might cut that skin off just because, make it a little easier package for the fish to swallow, because it's kind of covering the hook, and I don't want that to be the reason why we miss a fish, is because of that covering up the point. All right, now it's a good chunk of deer liver hooked up on a knocker rig, 2-ounce no roll. There's fish splashing right there. The worms are gone. To be expected, though. Everything will nibble the worms off real easy, so I think I'm going to switch that bait out for something else. Which that something else is probably going to be a body chunk of white bass. If I can put, oh, there it is. Find my bait knife. There it is, where I put it. Smaller chunk. See if there's any fish out here that can fit it in its mouth. There could be a big one out here, but we can get a chunk out. There we are. All right. A frostbit, old, nasty, frozen piece of a white bass body. And it's not huge. I filleted it and I ate it. So that's just basically what was left after the fillet. Well, a part of what's left. Let's see if I can hook it up right through the backbone, basically, through the tip of the backbone. Whoop, don't knock the camera over now. Well, try to hook it to the backbone. It wants to rip, so we're going to try to hook it right next to the backbone. Hopefully that'll hold long enough to get hooked up on a fish. Boom, there we go. Let's get that out there. Maybe that's what they want. Fish splashed. Look what's left of that red breast head. That was a big red breast head too, guys. It was like an 8-inch red breast. That's all that's left. That's turtles right there for you. That's got to be turtles. It's just his lips. Just the lips of the red breast are left. That's literally the lip right there. The upper lip I hooked it through. Wow. Yeah, you can see it's like a little lip formation. That's just the lips left. That's got to be snapping turtles or something eating that. Maybe even gar. That's crazy. Next bait. Where are we at? We in frame? There we are. Next bait. It's going to be a yellow perch head and body chunk. It's kind of small, so it'll work as one bait. Let's see how much of that the turtles we can give, or however you word that. Probably worded that all wrong, but see how much we can feed the turtles with it. Probably all of it. Turtles take it all again. We'll see. Okay, we got it rebaited. Now put the bait back in the cooler. Keep it cold. Probably going to throw out a little bit of a worm on a light rod and reel to see if we can't catch maybe a live bluegill or something. Let's see here. Little ball head jig, sickle hook, that should work. Let's see, we got some worms in this container. We got a worm ahead that'll work. And also, if anybody's joined in while I've been checking baits and recasting, welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully I didn't miss nobody or miss you, but if I did, welcome in. About to go ahead and get this. Well, hopefully you don't get tangled up. get this rigged up out there, maybe catch some live bait, get the skunk buster off the board. Or maybe not even necessarily live bait. We might just catch it and throw it back. We'll see. We might hook up some live bait. If it doesn't hit here too much longer, we're going to pick up and move on down the way a little bit, see if we can't find something. All right. Oh, that goes slow. Check on chat real quick before I cast this around. Ruben, welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you joining in, buddy. You never thought of using nail perch. Yeah, I just filleted it, ate the fillets, and using the rest of the body pieces. Rudd, welcome in, welcome in. That probably was a turtle. Who else did I miss? I don't think I missed anybody else. I don't think so. Cindy, Shannon, yep, got all of them. Welcome in. Oh wait, DXKLY, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Uh-oh, someone got timed out. Looks like we had a scroll troll. We had a scroll troll. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate that, Angie. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna get the casting around. Ruben, let's see if we go back down. Did I miss? Oh, you're a fish magnet dude. You do magnet fishing? Heck, I've tried that once or twice. I need to get a better magnet, to tell you the truth. I bought a cheap one and it's not that strong. It gets things like fishing lures and little weights and stuff, but it's not good enough to like pull in anything of like real weight. Fish will be caught as long as I'm here. Awesome. Hey, I appreciate that, Ruben. Hopefully there'll be some fish caught there. I'm seeing some top in the water out here. We're going for carp, cats, anything that really bite, but we're trying to target carp and catfish right now with cut baits and pack baits, and I'm about to throw out this worm right here just to see if we can catch anything on this. This will be anything type bait. We'll go ahead and cast it around a little bit. Chat amongst yourselves just for a minute or two, see if we can get some fresh bait here. Oh yeah, we're getting bit. Probably a turtle. Oh no. I'm gonna have to mute you guys for a second because we got some music going on. I don't want this copyright going on. Okay, I think the copyright music is done. Sorry, I had to mute you guys there for a few minutes, but had to do what I had to do. Had to save the. Oh, it's coming back. Come on now, guys. Come on now. Oh, I don't know if y'all can hear that or not, but sometimes YouTube will pick that background up and give you copyright claims, and you have to go in your stream and fix it and all that stuff. Lonnie, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. so I'm blocked. Haha. Welcome in. Thanks for joining. That's a good name. And Bank Fishing Adventures. Let's go 4K. Thanks for joining, buddy. I'm keep on having to put it on mute until this copyright music in the background's done playing. I think he's putting his boat in the water now, so hopefully it'll. Oh, did it? I think he just turned it off. Good deal. Good deal. Oh wait, did he just pause it for a second? Oh, he just paused it. Okay, I think he turned it off again. Hopefully this time for good. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know. I don't know any other way to really kind of combat that besides just kind of muting the mic when that kind of music's playing or whatever. So if it wasn't copyrighted or whatever, and it might not be, but it sounded like radio music, so I imagine it was copyrighted stuff. I just figured it'd be easier to try to mute it until it's gone or whatever. But welcome in everybody that's joined in so far. I appreciate everybody. See, Heather says, I have seen video of people magnet fishing, or I have seen. I think that's what she meant to say. Yeah, magnet fishing is pretty cool. I've seen videos of it too. You can find all kinds of crazy stuff magnet fishing. I've seen some of those magnet fishing videos can go viral because you find like real crazy items, murder weapons and whatnot like that. People calling the police for their videos. It makes for big to do, like a big drama type thing. Gets a lot of views, and it's pretty cool just to find old safes or old weapons, or you never know what you can find. It's kind of like the same when you regular fish. You never know what you can find till you hook into it. There's some fish. Oh, we're getting some fish action. What rod is that? All right. So let's check things out here. All right. I appreciate it, Bank Fishing Adventures. I appreciate it, Stacy. I'm gonna do something real quick. Angie's still in here. Y'all might like to see this maybe, or everybody probably like to see this maybe. I'm going to fly my drone up into the sky and see if we can't get a view of what the point on down the way looks like, 'cause it's not that far off. And see if we can't see if there's already somebody set up on that point, bank fishing, or somebody walking to or from it or whatever, and get a quick view of it, at least a bird's eye view. Breaking out the DJI Mini 3. Get it set up, get things going on it, and we'll check out the point over there from a bird's eye view, see what we see. Alright, got that up. Oop, hopefully that'll not happen again. Let's get that back on. There we are. Good to go. Alright. Gonna change that battery out. Get a brand new fresh battery for it.
Something. I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good.
I'm just curious.
Just doing a little fishing.
I've seen about 1 million lines out there. I was wondering if he's catching anything.
Not yet. I should be. I think we're getting turtles still in most of our baits.
I was coming around and I thought, okay.
Yep.
That's what you call high productive fish.
Yeah, trying to go for a little bit of carp and catfish, but we ain't getting no hard setting bites yet. We've had a few pecks, little small dinks, but nothing.
You ain't come over here when it's muddy looking for tabs.
Yeah.
They're everywhere over here
when the water goes lower.
Well, no. When you get a good rainstorm, and
Got you.
all that mud down out of the hill.
Got you.
And turns that ground down through there.
Alrighty.
Son, I've seen some boys pull some fish you wouldn't think would be in this little edge of the tributary.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I seen one guy, I don't know how that fish had to be 10 pounds. And it's just no blue cat. It wasn't no.
Right.
What's that big one that goes around here?
Flathead?
Yeah. One of them.
Right.
And didn't seem to be an old fish. You can kind of tell by the look of the skin.
Yeah.
If they're real old.
Gotcha.
But yeah, when it's muddy down here is when you can catch some cats.
Alrighty, definitely. I'll have to come back down here after a good rain. This is the second time I fished this area. Yeah.
If you're looking to catch cats, never mind my imagination.
I think it is that orange rod getting a little hit. Yeah. That orange rod is getting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that orange rod is. It's nothing big, though. It's probably turtles tapping on it. I got the drag set pretty loose right now, so if it's a cat, it'll hopefully pick it up and take off with it.
There's a lot of brim out there, too.
Yeah.
Drop down and run them off.
Yeah. I've seen a bunch been topping the water out here.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, come on now.
Another one acting up.
Wanting to go down. It's acting like it's wanting to. I got the drag set loose, so hopefully it'll go down.
Yeah, there's more turtles in there than there are fish.
Probably so.
At times, that's probably closer to true than you'd think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick up and try try on down the way here in just a bit if nothing keeps on biting here, because I've been here for probably about 2 hours. So
There ain't nothing on face this earth I'd rather do than what you're doing.
some fishing.
I like this.
You do bass fishing?
Yeah, I
Got you.
don't love you anymore.
Yeah.
I'm fixing to sell my boat.
I'd like to do some bass fishing. I don't have a boat yet, but hopefully one day I'll get one. I still got a canoe, so I can go for my canoe sometimes, you know.
Buy one, I'm fixing to have a good one to sell.
I'm not in the position to buy one right now.
I'm not in the position to keep one when I can't use it.
I understand that too.
I'm gonna try and sell it and find me a small, and I mean very small, pontoon boat.
Oh, okay.
I can walk, I just can't get up and down in that boat anymore.
Gotcha.
That boat, especially that old Bumblebee I've got. It's a good boat. For 83, it looks like it's brand new.
Oh, that's nice. That's good.
But I owned one when 83 was a new one back years ago. I bought this one about 4 years ago because I liked them. And the other boat went.
Gotcha.
And I bought that thing. But since I've had trouble with my leg, my right hip needs replaced. I just can't get up and down in that thing.
Makes it a bit harder.
If I stand up on the front of it and try to fish, I got just as much chance ending up in the water as I do fishing. I don't have the balance I used to have.
Gotcha.
My legs don't work right.
Yeah. It's unfortunate to hear, but yeah, I guess that time comes eventually.
It came to me a whole lot sooner than I wanted it to.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
that's an old buddy of mine. He used to stand up on the front of this boat, waves popping, foot and a half, 2 foot high, and have 1 foot on the outside edge and 1 foot, on the deck.
Yeah.
And didn't even think about it. My legs just automatically moved with it.
Right. Yeah. You had your sea legs. Oh, we're getting a few more bites. A little nibble on the carp rod now. A little nibble.
We'll have something tagging here in a minute.
I hope so. I hope so. If not, I'm about to pick up, move on down the way. We'll have to figure something out.
You ain't gonna get much daylight left.
I know it. It's going away on us quick.
Yeah. Water is too. They dropped that water.
Yep. Yep.
At least 2.5 feet.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. Yep. Definitely so.
And I think they're kind of early. I thought it was the end of October when they did it.
I'm not sure when they usually do it, but I know they've been running the dam pretty hard ever since that hurricane.
Well, yeah, they're dropping. That's not. They're just letting water through. I don't think they're dropping the river because of the hurricane.
Gotcha.
But they could be.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Just letting all the excess water flow.
They're just letting it run.
Right.
Normally they wouldn't be.
Yep. I was hoping that would turn on some of this bite. For some people, it seems like it is.
Young man, enjoy yourself.
I appreciate it. You have a good one. Give us a couple of fish pops in there with a pistol cast like the movie The Other Guys. Not here, AJ. I can't do that here, buddy. I'd have to, dude, I already have so many police around me right now. It's ridiculous. There was a huge wreck behind. I don't know how big of a wreck. It sounded pretty nasty, and I seen some smoke coming up out there. So there was a big wreck behind me, lots of cops. Everybody was coming through this park because this was like a little road that was a 3-way. We can always bass fish here in Carolina, says Buck. Welcome in, Buck. Welcome in. Buck says you got one. I was thinking I almost had one there. It's nibbling. It's starting to nibble. I'm going to go ahead, though, and get this fired up and in the air and take a look at the ramp on down the way through the drone, through the bird's eye view, see if we can't see if somebody's set up on the other side on that point that I was wanting to go to, and we'll see what we can do. ETW says they make good flathead bait. Did I miss something? The channel cats or what? I think I missed something maybe there. Busting out the DJI. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Busting her out. Let's see if we can't get this out here on front stuff. I have to do it off the bench here. Or actually, right out here. All right. Going for a flight. Yep, we back, AJ. We back.
Take off. Home point updated.
All right. Oh, there are my sunglasses off the back of my head. Let me move this to the side here and move this down so I can get a little. There we go. There we go. I don't know if y'all can see that with the shadow or not, but see it good enough, I guess. Let's get going up there, way up there. Lisa, welcome in. See, I am. Boom. I'm right over here on this bench right now. Oh, let's go up. There's the point. Let's go up a little higher. Gain a little more altitude. Thought this battery had more. I'll have to bring it back soon, but. And we're trying to check out over here. I'll have to check my hours on that, Lonnie. I'm not sure how much I got. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. That's the point I was wanting to go to, beside the boat ramp right there, guys. Let me zoom in on it. You can see that bass boat over there in the river? That's the point I was wanting to go to. Is there someone already there? Is there already somebody set up there? Somebody already might be set up there. It's hard to tell. Let's get a little lower. There's the bass boat. Is that somebody already sitting there? I think that is, guys. Somebody's already sitting over there. I do believe that somebody fishing over there. That's where I was wanting to go next. But it looks like, yep, somebody's already sitting over there fishing. You can see their umbrella and their fishing poles. They got an umbrella sitting on their chair, on top of their chair. Go fly to the tip. No, I'm not going to do that, AJ. I'm going to give them their space, of course. I'm 50 meters up, so I'm plenty high enough. But yeah, that's where I was wanting to go. That was going to be the rip-rap area. It goes right off into the deep right there. Dang, that's unfortunate. Somebody's already fishing it, so... I'm going to bring this home here in just a second. Bring the drone back home, that is. I could try off the side of the ramp, but then again, I like to constantly be pulling in my line for boaters. So maybe I should move, I don't know. Maybe I should move spots completely. Look at that view though, it's pretty nice. Can y'all see that well? There we go. Alright, well, let's bring it back home, I guess, now that we know there's somebody sitting over there. That's basically what I was needing to know. See for a long way over the ridges. Alright, well, we got 40% battery. We need to bring this bad boy back home. Alrighty. We're getting bites on carp rod number 1, I do believe. But I'm thinking about picking up and trying another spot before it gets too dark. Because it's not working out here. It's just not doing it. Been here over 2 hours now. Are you talking about the battery time? How much flight time? Battery time is probably around, depending on how you fly, I think it's up to, what is it, like up to 48 minutes, 51 minutes? I'll have to look again somewhere in there. Depending on how hard you fly it and what modes you record in and stuff like that. The speed of how you fly it and whatnot. Dang, that was where I was wanting to go though. They know that's a good spot. They posted up there already. I should have went there first, but I don't know how long they've been there, to tell you the truth. They could have been there since before I got here. We got a hit. Oh, come on now. Take it. Take it. Take it. Yeah, I think we're going to give it like 10, 15 more minutes at this spot. Then we're going to try to find another spot. Welcome in, Chris. Welcome in. Go where I told you about. Yeah, it's still on the list of potentials. I'm a little kind of far from there, not super far from there right now, but I need to find some place to go. And you said she messaged you today, Chris. I need to find some place to go that's actually, where I can catch some fish. I mean, I can probably catch some here, but they ain't biting right now. Welcome in, Steve. Welcome in. Well, thank you, Steve. It's a nice spot out here to fish. The wind died down. We get this drone put up so nothing bad happens to it. Come on, fish. We're about to move. I guess I ought to keep it going live while we're moving to the next spot. Need to figure out where we're going though. Need to figure out some place that's not super far from here because I know the darkness is coming. I won't be able to fish all night tonight, unfortunately. I mean, probably could, but probably won't be able to. I still need to get dinner later on and probably fish till, I don't know, 9 or so. Good thing is mosquitoes isn't drove me crazy yet. That's good. Couple casts with the whopper plopper, then we're gonna probably pick things up and move. All right, it's time to start packing things up and find another spot to fish so we can actually catch one today. That'd be nice. That would be nice. I'd like to catch fish. That'd be nice. See what's going on with your chat real quick. I might end up going there, Chris. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try to go somewhere. We're going to figure it out. Steve, welcome in. I appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome, Jim. Welcome you. Oh, if I can speak here. Welcome you in already, but welcome in again. Chris said, I just now saw Angie. And we're back. I remember occasionally it'll stop uploading if YouTube has an app update. Welcome in, Hunting Stuff. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Bill, welcome in. Plopper, yes. Fun blow-ups when they get hit. Good luck. Yeah, there's not much happening here. Not much been happening here, so I'm about to pick up move. Chuck, welcome. I think he's been in here for a minute. The spring is good. Just turtle bites. I think, yeah, it's turtles mostly here. Talking about that point there, Angie? Are you talking about the point on the other side of the boat ramp? Because yeah, that point's not actually taken right there. I could fish off that point, but I'm wondering if fishing off that point's going to be too much better from just fishing right here. Oh, across the ramp, yeah, that point's taken. I flew my drone, and there's somebody already fishing that point. I flew my drone up high and took a little peeky poo over there. Somebody's already set up with multiple rods like I am. They already know what's up. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get these reeled in, and we'll figure out some place to go. Sit tight, everybody. We're about to pick up new spots. Don't go nowhere. Actually, you can go get some snacks or whatever, because we're about to move spots. So that'd be a good time to go get snacks, use the bathroom, do what you got to do. Come on, catfish rods. You got a few seconds. A few more seconds to bite down before you get reeled in. Deer liver's still on there. Probably reuse that. I've used one of those deer liver chunks all night long. Caught 3 different fish on one chunk, so that'd be reusable there for sure. Go ahead and throw it in the bait bag. Let it be soaking back in its own blood juices. About to get the lasagna out though. Oh, Angie, you're making me hungry. I haven't had dinner. I'm actually gonna. So my plans are actually tonight, for the folks that are still in here and listening, is I'm about to pick up and find another fishing spot. Currently my time it is 6:51, so by the time we find another fishing spot, it'll probably be about 7:10ish, somewhere around there. We're gonna fish from there till about 9 o'clock, and then I'm gonna go get dinner. And after I eat dinner, if I'm still awake enough and got enough energy, I might come back out and try to go live again. But if the dinner ends up knocking me out, it'll be the end. But we'll see. Last night I ate Chinese buffet, and after I ate that buffet, I just couldn't keep my eyes open for nothing. Alright, where'd my rag go? There it is. That deer liver is nasty stuff. Well, after it's been left out and soaking in fish water. Okay, let's get the worms back in there. Angie says, Shannon being you something. Maybe I missed something there. Mid South says, I mean, I didn't flirt with Angie until I heard the word lasagna. So it's her fault. Heather says, I understood that. That's funny. Copyright music, mute mic. Okay, I'm pretty sure the copyright music is out of ear range now, hopefully. I think it is, but let's get these rods bundled up and we're going to find the next location. Hopefully a location where we're going to catch some fish. All right, let's get these things bundled up. Bungee cords, people, they work great. Oh, that bait coming hooked. No, it didn't. Just a little loose. All right. Now let's get the rod holder out the ground. And let's get this stuff loaded up. I'll be right back for you guys. And we're walking. Actually, let's make sure we didn't leave nothing behind. I think it did. That garbage was there before, but I'll go ahead and pick it up just to leave it cleaner than it was. All right. And we're walking. All right, say goodbye to this spot. We're heading to the next. Welcome in, Fishing with Flames. Welcome in. Just now saw you. Lisa, welcome in again. Welcome in again. All right, let's get on out of here. Oh. Let's see if we can get this thing set up properly. I have to raise that up a little bit more. Like a dash cam now almost. If it doesn't wobble around too much. All right. Make sure my radio's off. Off. Yep, good deal. All right. Now we're on the road. Now we just got to figure out where we're going. I think I have an idea, so let's go ahead and head that direction. Where are we? Oh, driving to the next fishing spot there, Chuck. Not sure exactly where, because depending on the amount of people, we might have to find a couple of spots before we, get set up. But hopefully near the river. Hopefully we're going towards the river. Thanks for joining in, Flames. Fishing with Flames. What kind of music I listen to? I listen to some country. I listen to some Christian hip hop. I try not to listen to too much secular stuff. But some country is in there, and that's secular, so can't get away from it. It's everywhere. But I'd say mostly country and Christian hip hop would probably be the main two genres. Oh, the vehicle, we're driving a 2010 Chevy Impala. We got her fixed so far, Chris. It hasn't been leaking since I put that flex paste on. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the windows up. We got the AC rolling now. Just takes a minute for the AC to get going cold. Now we can do less wind noise. I don't have to yell at you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go closer to the river, so that's, I don't know what direction, but this direction. There's a feeder creek that eventually I want to see if we can maybe find a spot on the river itself. Okay, get us on a Ford. No, it's not a Ford, it's a Chevy. Wanted to make it to the next. Yeah, I wanted to make. And this was having trouble recently, but I was able to fix it with some flex paste, JB Weldon flex paste. The flex paste, it's different than the flex seal. If you guys never tried the flex paste to fix a leak or something, It's a lot better than the Flex Seal. You need to get the Flex Paste. That stuff is magical. Lisa says, if I get home, I need to keep my eyes on the road for a minute, Lisa, and then I'll read you. Getting a little curvy and some traffic through here, so I need to kind of keep my eyes on the curves for a minute till we get a straightaway. Lisa says, hey, you yell at me, I'll just yell right back. Yell at me, I'll yell right back. There you go. Tit for tat. Should we go up towards the dam, guys, or should we go down a little bit further below the dam? Let me know here, Chris. What do you think? Yeah, the paste is thick, like peanut butter. Oh yeah, much stickier. Yeah, it's good stuff, Chris. So you've had it before. It's great stuff. I'm thinking about either going up right beneath the dam, like right beneath it, or going down the ways a little bit and fishing one of the main bridges, like the 30 bridge. Or maybe like Uchi or somewhere in there. Need to work on that sponsorship for your channel, Flex Paste. For sure, man. I could use that stuff for the rest of my life. And there's so many different applications. It's got my radiator fixed. I didn't have to buy a brand new radiator. And a pound of it, like a tub, a pound tub or whatever they sell it by. It's like a tin or a tub or whatever. It's only like $4. It's like $4 at Walmart. And all I needed was like a spoonful. And there's like tons of it in there. So you can make that stuff last a long time too, depending on how you're using it in your application. Chris says, below the dam, walkway. Oh, hold on a second, Chris. I gotta go around this curve real quick. Pay attention to that. Where was that here? Below the dam, walkway. The flow from the dam hitting the wing. Hitting the wing wall is creating backflow. Pushing stuff into the lock. All right, I'll try down there then. We'll try there. I saw catfish hitting shad on the surface today. Wow, okay. Chuck says, whoa, don't give up all your ideas. Mid-South. It seems like they can do it. I've never used their to-go pickup service. I've just always gone in and picked up the few items I need and go check it out. But I can see how it could happen. A lot of different items. I said, have you seen the people? It's like, hey, you're talking about Chris now. Chris used to be one of those people at Walmart. Yes, Angie, I'm going to Watts Bar. Delivery service for the ultra lazy. Oh, gotcha. They deliver it straight to your doorstep, I guess. Like Amazon? The delivery part to your doorstep. Gotcha. All right. Like Amazon. Cindy says, go to the boat ramp, see if my net is there. What net is that? A dip net or a cast net? It's probably gone by now. Chris saw the light in her hand. Yeah. Chris finally got out of the grasps of Walmart. Dip net, you lost it Friday night? Probably flying phone too. Chris said 18 years from Walmart. I left because of the lack of accountability within management and the favoritism. My boss had several racial discrimination cases and nothing was done about her. Hey, I don't blame you for leaving that. Cindy says it's gone, Heather, but thanks. Yeah, it's more than likely gone. If it's been there since Friday, it's somebody's done scooped that up, unfortunately. Angie says, Chris, was your boss Jessica? Nope. Did you see any skipjack down there below the dam, Chris? Any skipjacks running below Watts Bar? I wouldn't mind running into a fresh skipjack for catfish bait. And you said that looks like me in front of you. And you said, hey, you can try Seaweed Creek too. Yeah, I tried there a few weeks ago and didn't get too much action. I needed to take my canoe down there and go up and down the creek because I only fished from right there off the bank. Chuck said skipjack tuna. No, skipjack herring, river herring. Going to Watts Bar Dam. Seeing if we can catch maybe oh, there's some deer off to the right. I got my camera to them, but I'm trying to drive. But we passed some deer. There's probably some skipjacks. The back low was. Hold on a second, gotta go around this curve. Pay attention to the curve. Whee! Backflow is so much, or has so much. Shad fished everywhere. Bass, skipjack, catfish, everything was just in shad. Okay, cool deal. I had something still a 7 to 8 inch bluegill. Wow, sounds like a good one. That's on the road again. He doesn't like them, God. I think I read that right. Yeah. Trying not to keep my eyes on the screen too long. Oh, there's my turn. Dang it. Missed my turn. I'm going to turn around real quick. I could keep on going this way, but I think that way's quicker. This way still leads to the dam, but I'm pretty sure that right was a quicker shortcut. If you find my next turnaround, we'll turn back. There's got to be a driveway up here somewhere. Yep, right here. Alrighty. Now we gotta take this left turn up here. We'll be on the way to the bar. Watts Bar, that is. Alrighty. Mid-South says this explains so much. There's the cows. Passing them off to the right. I'm surprised I didn't see no deer out there. Usually there's some deer in those fields. Especially at this time right now, it's deer 30. So that place is a bar with all the beer bottles and cans I saw stuffed in the rocks. Yeah, there's plenty of those, Chris. Definitely plenty of those. Yeah, we're getting close to the bar, not too far now. Just a few more minutes. Gonna be at the bar in just a few minutes. We're almost there now. Grab your snacks and drinks. We about there. There's the bar. The bar is in sight. The bar towers were at least over the trees there for a second. Is that a wooter or a water tower? That's a water tower. Soupy water? That's funny. And we're about to cross over the dam. Woo! We're crossing the dam, folks. We're on the dam. Look at her. I appreciate you, Heather. We're about to be going down there. We're heading down there. Yes, we are. Gotta pay attention to my yellow lines, though, first. What's going on? He's a devil's lettuce, you say? I've not even been paying attention. I've been trying to watch the road right now. Try not to hit nothing I ain't supposed to be hitting. That's the last thing I want to have to worry about tonight. Getting in a wreck. There might already be... We might have to check out the walkway down here. There might be somebody already posted up. We'll have to see. There are a few cars down here. Let's see here. It's out. I know you can figure out a way. You'll be able to do it, buddy. We might have to find a spot besides the walkway. Maybe on some rocks or something. Let me see. We'll have to see real quick. How many people down here? Let's take a look real quick. We'll pull over and take a look. Get out and take a look down there. I think there's already people on the walkway, but we'll see. You said there were some good spots by the ramp that had some slack water that looked... I might have to go up above the dam and see, because I don't know if we can get a good enough spot down here, because it's pretty rocky. I mean, we could find a spot, but it's going to be real rocky down here. So let's see here. There's the walkway. Yeah, there's already a few people using the walkway right now. I mean, I could go to the very end, but I have to cross over everybody's lines to get to the very end there. Let's take a look down here, maybe. There might be a suitable spot. Pretty rip-rappy. We might need to take a look up above the dam. See if we can find a good spot, suitable spot above the dam. Oh, look. Looky, guys. There's deer. There's deer. Look, we found some deer. Go fishing, you see deer. That's how it works out. There's 2 of them over there, I think. No, 3. There's 3 over there. Welcome in, Dano. Welcome in. Here goes the sheriffs. Oh, what happened there? Oops. Did I do something by accident? I'm trying to pinch zoom out. I think I did something by accident. Yep, there might be 5 or 6 back there. I saw 3. I saw 3 back there. Fisherman says, "You got a pistol on your hip, go deer." It's not that type of season, and the sheriff's just passed. Literally just passed in front of us. There they go. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. That's exactly right, Chris. especially with the sheriff's just passed me. All right, let's go above the dam. Check out the spot above there. See where my keys go. Where did my keys go? There they are. Alrighty. That means I won't be back soon. That's what Mid-South says. You never know. I've had one sheriff visit me, or not technically visit me, but drive by where I was fishing 3 different times in one night. I was thinking, goodness gracious, I guess he's just bored. Ain't got nothing else better to do except make his route. Which I guess is a good thing if he ain't catching, if there's no crime, but you know, there's always crime happening. There's always crime happening somewhere, somehow, some way. Oh! What's that tipping over? Let's see if we can go above the dam, find a better spot where there's not as many people. I don't want to make people feel like they're crowded and vice versa. Dano said, got one. Got with a pickup. Just throw him right in the back. I think a skeeter already pops me. Dang it. We'll find a spot here in just a minute. I know a couple more spots. If there's, which above the dam, we can probably find a spot easy above the dam. Which I could find a spot down here, but I'd be sitting on some pretty steep riprap. Just be kind of hard to operate, which I've done before, but a little harder to operate a live stream like that. Yeah, that's right, Chris. Those deer are guarded deer. That's a good looking sunset. That's a nice looking sunset. Let's see here. There's the sheriffs again. Ottercat, welcome in. We're right above the dam right now. We're about to get a parking spot and hopefully start fishing. And actually catch a fish, hopefully. And we park up and we'll get down there near the water. Brad said they'll steal your bait. Oh, trust me, I've already had a few of those today. Watch out for the kitties. Welcome in, Rod. Welcome in. Welcome in again. I think you popped in earlier. Catching fish is for people who aren't entertaining. Well, let me read that again. Catching fish is for people who aren't entertaining in the live streams. If you're entertaining, it doesn't matter if you catch fish. I guess that's a good point. That is a good point. Fish is a bonus, says Dan Allen. Yeah, true. I guess that's the point. Good point. Where are we at here? Oh, wow. Goodness gracious. I might have to plug up my phone. Let's get this thing plugged up. Didn't know it was that low on battery. Y'all take a look at that beautiful sunset while I get this battery going. Alright, where's my charger? There it is. Let's get this thing plugged up so we're not dying midstream. That would be unfortunate. Sorry for blocking the beautiful view there. On the finger, I'm trying to plug this thing up. There we are. Turn that thing on. Are we charging? We're charging. All right, we're charging. Oh, don't pull the thing over. There we go. All right, let me get the cooler out. We'll get it packed up. Get on down. the rest of the stuff in that cooler, and then we'll will it down to the water. Okay, what else do we need? I think that's it. All right. I think that's it. It is very beautiful and peaceful, ain't it? Looks real good off the water in the sunset. I'll just live a little to the right off that sunset up on the mountain. Really? Really, Otter Cat? That's cool. I'll go ahead and get this phone on the phone charger rather. Right here. Let's see if we can do this maybe. Let's figure out a way. We'll figure a way out. We'll figure this out one way or another. We might just have to hold the phone. Or not. We'll figure it out. Boom. I think that'll hold till we get down to the water. Alright. Make sure my car's locked. Alright, hopefully that doesn't fall over and bust my screen. This would be the place for it. Oh, there she goes. As long as she holds in about right there. That'll hold there. We'll get down to the water. This handle would cooperate with me. Yep, doesn't want to cooperate. We're gonna make it though. If it can go wrong, it will. You can bet on that. You can bet on it. Take it to the table. All right. Get the light going here in just a second. After we get all this gear unloaded down here at the bottom of these stairs. Can you even see these stairs? Where we at? There we are. There's the stairs. There's the water. There we are. All right. All right. Let's get on down here. Get this light going. Get these baits in the water. See if we can catch us a fish before it gets midnight. Actually around 9-ish, but all right. First things first, gonna need some light to see what we're doing. So let's get that hooked up. I'm not sure where I'm gonna set the light. Maybe on the back of the cooler. Probably the back of the cooler. All right, where are we at here? Where are we at? There we are. All right. Now we have light. Now we have light. That looks crazy, but we got light. We'll have to figure out where we're going to put the rod holder. Not sure quite yet. If anybody's joined in that I missed, welcome in. I don't think I've missed anybody, but oh, I see. Hey Jay, come on, give me a break now, AJ. I just got up here. I'll be back in a few. Go to take a solar cane shower. Okay, interesting. I'm looking for Batman's buddy. Okay, take your time. Take your time. All right. I don't know why that's doing that. That's strange. All right, let's get this going. Show on the road. I need to find a spot where we can hammer this rod holder down, or wedge it or something. Guess right here. We're gonna try to hammer it down basically right. Oh, didn't mean to yank that out. We're gonna try to hammer it down right there in that rocky stuff, but it's about as best as we got. That needs to be plugged back up. It got yanked out. There we go. All right. Get the light closer up there. That'll go up on top here. There we go. Am I zoomed in? Let me zoom out if I am. I think it might have been. Well, now we're good if we were. All right. have to do. All right, we'll get started with those three. I don't know why my flash is on. Strange why my flash is on. Drawing more energy off my strange how it's on. I don't know. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't say it's supposed to be on, but it is. Oh well. I guess extra lighting won't hurt. Welcome in, Mark. Welcome in. Duke City, welcome in. We're about to get some rods baited up. We just got that. We just got the rod holder in the ground. That rod holder there. AJ, come on now. It ain't gonna take that long. I don't know, 30 minutes. I ain't been here that long. All right, let's get some white bass out and hooked up. My knee, that is rough. That is rough stuff down there. White bass head. Let's get hooked up and out there. Now we're fishing. Whoa. All right, let's go ahead and get the bell on that one, and we'll hook up another bait, probably a body chunk. There's some big cats roaming and hungry. Hopefully they're going to be in the mood for some white bass. I'll probably use my scissors, make it a little easier. Big white bass body chunk. Let's get that out there. I cast it off to the left out here. Whoa! Almost took a tumble on the rod there. That wasn't good. All right, let's get the bell on that. Now we're double tight lining. I'm gonna go ahead and just toss that to the fish. I'm gonna use another big head chunk. Another big white bass head. Let's go ahead and get that hooked up and out there as well. It's kind of old, but hey, it's what we got. We're gonna give it a shot. Ye old white bass head on ye old knocker rig. All right. I get a chair set up now so I can sit down and check on chat, see what's going on with y'all folks. See, I told you, AJ, it wasn't going to take 30 minutes. We got them out. We got them out there. I don't know how that message got pinned, but we unpinned it now. All right. Let me check up on you guys. What's going on? Who's joined in? My stand is getting all loose and wobbly. Got to fix that real quick. And we're back centered. Oh, I need to get a bell on that third one just in case. And then I'll check on the chat real quick. In case if I'm not looking. All right. Now where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Let me get this cord out from there. We go. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody that's still in here. We are on the mission to catch a fish. We've come above the dam. Let's see if we can get a good view of the dam over here. Now that I got set up. There's the dam. Watts Bar Dam, guys. We're right above it. Trying to catch some catfish out here. There's the second flight of stairs. The rip-rap all around. Sunset in the background. All right. Now we got the scene set and setting set. Let's see what's going on with chat. Otter Cat, Mark, welcome, welcome. They've been in here for a minute, but I've been checking up on their getting things ready. Now I'm checking up on chat. Mark says, take her out to dinner, fly her some chocolates. When you get to go home to the bathroom, come out with just a bow on. It sounds. He said, I'm not trying to make her sick. Angie said, Cass has the best people on his lives. Well, thank you, Angie. I hope I do. I hope I do. We have a good fishing community. Rebecca, welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. We just got set up, Rebecca. I'm checking out, watching from Ontario, Canada. Well, welcome in. I appreciate you. Appreciate you joining. I'm checking up on chat right now. Cass is going to make us some flints here. Some flints. Like some flint rocks. You never know. There might be some around. It's all rip-rap mostly, though. Duke, everybody welcome in. All right, let's scroll back down and see, catch up real quick. Otter said, that's kind of rude, South. I'm not sure what he said. What did he say? I can't get any respect. Other than that, I tried telling Angie that I'm not attractive in the traditional sense. And Shannon piped up with not the traditional sense. Surely it's not my rugged look or my passive personality. Anthony says, did you get a new phone, Angie, already? Angie says, no, I'm using an old phone right now. Oh, okay. Well, at least you got a backup. Heather says, here, fishy kitty. Yep, we got the baits out there now, Heather, so hopefully we can get one. Mark Anton says, smash the like, sub, cast blast is amazing. I appreciate that, Mark. Yes, definitely. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, go ahead and hit that thumbs up, people. If you're watching on a phone screen, if you haven't already hit it, you can double tap the phone screen. Or if you're on PC or something like that, just go ahead and click that thumbs up button. It really helps out. I'm on the road to 4K, everybody. I am getting so close to hitting 4,000 watch hours. We are on the road. Last I checked, it was at 3838 or 3,838 hours. So roughly, what, 170, 140 hours away? Or what was it? No, 160? Math a little off there. 160, 170 hours away, roughly, somewhere in there. So we're getting close. We're getting close. Mitzel says, can y'all hear the voices in my head? No, I can't hear the voices in your head. Just the one in my head. Otter says, I can. Kind of weird. Otter, you must be like one of those people that can read minds. I can't remember the name of that. But was it telepathic? Yeah. Cast, what did you do what did you fix on the car? Fixing the radiator. And the radiator hose. The hose it wasn't even that bad. It just had a bad end on it. I had to slightly trim off. And it was as good as new. How does lives count on hours? Like, do you mean like, how good does lives do for hours? Because in my opinion, they do pretty well. They do pretty well for hours. If you have people watching, that is, which we usually can get a good crowd in here, so it does pretty well. I did get the hose under control. I had to trim off the end of it. It had a bad seal on it. I trimmed off the end. No, I didn't have to replace the radiator. I just fixed it. It had a hairline crack in the plastic right under the neck. Right under where, well, actually it was on the neck and then right under the neck where the radiator hose connects to. It had a little hairline crack, and I used JB Cold Weld and then a layer of flex paste over that. It sealed it right up, man. It did magic. Worked wonders. Running colder than ever. If you've never used flex paste, you need to get one. You need to get some. Yeah, the flex paste sponsorship's coming, says Chuck. Flex paste is magical, AJ. It's way better than Flex Seal. Flex Seal is garbage compared to Flex paste. Man, that stuff is magic. We'll see how long it lasts. So far, it's holding up strong. Not a drip. Not a drop. And it was only $4 a tub. I mean, can't beat that. It's been holding ever since. I did that. How many days ago has it been? It's been a few days. It's been holding pretty well. I threw a rod and it punctured the side of the block, or through a rod is what you probably would say. Got you. Threw a rod and it punctured the side of the block, and I put one drop of flex paste on the engine, and now it has 4,000 horsepower. Oh goodness. I don't know if it works that well, Mid-South. If it worked that well, they might be sold out constantly. Everybody be buying flex paste. Every drag racer in the nation. Heck, every racer in general. I don't think I'm going to bother with any of the carp bait right now, just because the water up here is, I don't know if y'all can see it. Well, maybe. Can y'all see the water? You can sort of see it. It's a little swift. It's not too calm. I mean, I could throw some pack baits up, but I just have a feeling that they're going to get washed away so quickly that it'd probably be like trying to repack it up every 5 or 10 minutes, something like that. Chuck said, "See, this is true customer reviews. It is tested, tried and true. I took out all my spark plugs and filled the flex paste, and now I get 2,000 miles per gallon. I don't doubt that one bit, Mid South." Mark Anton can't see nothing. He got the see no, speak no, hear no sign, the little see no sign. I would give this product 0 stars. I bought it to make icing for a cake with it, and it does not taste good. Worst flex paste ever. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest making a cake with it. It'll definitely make it moisture proof, that's for sure. All right, fish, you got about 1 more hour. Snap 2. Up 2. And it does work underwater. It does work underwater. How'd you know, Otter Cat? I'm getting hungry. I'm going to be waiting for about another hour before I catch a fish, and then I got to go make some dinner. And then I might get back out, depending on if the dinner gives me energy or if the dinner puts me to sleep. Sometimes I'll get energy from dinner, and sometimes it'll put me down. Anthony says, anyone remember Flexo from Futurama? Flexo. I used to watch that back when I was young, but it's been so many years I probably wouldn't remember the names of nobody by now. Mid South said, "Oh gosh, don't take a mechanic." Don't take mechanic info from Mid South. He'll let your engine block blow up. He said, if the flex place doesn't hold, just drain the radiator. You don't need any antifreeze or water to cool your engine. That's just a lot from big antifreeze. It's holding so far, though. I mean, if it eventually, depending on, like, let's say if it holds for a year, hey, no big deal. I'll put another spoonful on in 12 months and let it go for another 12, right? But if it goes like in like a week or two and it starts leaking again and it just doesn't hold for no longer than a week or two or a month, then I've already priced out the radiator on Rock Auto for about 80, 90 bucks, somewhere in there. So it won't be too bad to replace. It's just the hassle of doing it. Mid South says, Angie, are you yet starting to understand how full of crap I am? Anthony says Mid South uses flex paste on his toothpaste. I assume that's what you meant to say. Got a little typos in there. I think Anthony might be hitting the hunting stuff liquor. Oh, it's toupees. The tape on his toupees. I think you would say that's toothpaste. The tape on his toupees. Fish of the Mid-South said, "Tall is beautiful. Only ugly people need." Hey, come on now. No, we ain't all ugly now. AJ says, "I think Cass sipping on too much High Life." Not tonight. Not none tonight. Been having to drive around all these sheriffs. Ain't doing none of that. It does sound good, though. I agree with you there, Mid-South. Does sound good. A good cold one with my dinner actually sounds great. AutoCAD says AJ is fairly close to the mercury spill. Yeah, yeah, I am. I'm hoping one of these mercury spill cats start biting down on one of these white bass. Thinking about maybe even casting a little silver and white rooster tail just to see if anything will happen. Let's see if we can maybe point the light down this way. Can we do that? Give enough lighting to maybe cast around that. Can we see down all the way down? Let's see what's going on down here. Oh yeah, we can see down there. Heck yeah, we can see down there. Let me set this up just like that. Actually, probably a little off to the side. I don't want to blind. There we go. I'm gonna go cast a rooster tail a few times. Let's see if we can't catch some bait or something. You never know what you might be able to catch down here on a rooster tail. Silver and white, 1/4 ounce. Just need to get it untangled from the line now. Oh yeah, I like a little beer every now and then. Even Jesus made and drank wine. Doctors say a beer a day keeps your microbial gut health in check. Actually, they say people who drink 1 beer a day have better microbial gut health than people that don't. So if the doctors say a beer a day, you know how it is. I drill it. No hits on the rooster tail, unfortunately. Let's get back on the cat rods for a little bit and see what's going on with them. Turn this light back around. There we go. That's good light action there. I was hoping we was going to get at least a bite or two on the rooster tail. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, Cindy needs some merch items. Gotcha, gotcha. Let me scroll up here. I probably missed something. Scrolling. How much did I miss? Welcome in, Shih Tzu. Welcome in, Zone Blocked, haha. Welcome in. No, I'm not too good to drink wine out of a box. I mean, I wouldn't drink it straight out the box. I'd probably pour it in a cup at first, Mid-South, or something. I haven't drank boxed wine in forever, though. I can't remember. I don't think I've ever bought any, but I've had some given to me before. It's not too bad. You said, I've never seen wine you can drink out of a box. Is Clint in here? I've seen some Ottercat that said Clint. Cindy, is Travis in here? I can't see him. What's going on? Or is this? It says, I see you say, "Hey, Travis," but I don't see. What's going on? It's just strange because he wasn't on my blocked list. So I don't know. Hey, Mark, says Cindy too. Ooh, Tulip wine. That doesn't sound good at all, Mid-South. Andy said, uppity women drink wine out of a box. LOL. Cindy, are you not doing a lot today, says Maria? Cindy says, no, ma'am. It's my day off. Her day off from doing lives. Yeah, she does lives a lot. She's out there fishing just about 24/7. When she ain't working, she's fishing. When she ain't fishing, she's working. I don't even know if she ever sleeps. Like the Energizer Bunny, just keeps on going. Mark Anton said, Cindy, you hear back from your job? Fishing Mid-South said, Angie, if you don't drink wine, how will I ever be handsome? I guess you won't then, Mid-South. I'm just joking, buddy. He said, Fireball. PGA. That's funny, Ottercat. He's a pure grain alcohol. That's what it's going to take. It's going to take that PGA. None of his accounts are blocked. I checked them. There's nobody that's blocked on my end. I have 0 accounts blocked from my end, so it's got to be YouTube's end or something else because I don't have nobody blocked. So just wait till Cindy blocks his account too, then all 3 of his accounts will be blocked. Nah. Is there no sound? Can you not hear me? AJ? That sound. There is sound? I thought there was, Mark. Yeah, Bill Dance would have caught one by now. You ain't lying, but Bill Dance probably would have been fishing from a boat too. The phone was almost falling out of its holder here. I mailed your stickers today, says Cindy to Mark. One of the mods hit his. It says one of the mods on this channel hid me, says someone unblocked. Oh, they hid you. I can read your comment. I don't understand that, but I see you. We put a glow stick on a blue cat right there. A glow stick? What do you mean by that? Like you strapped a glow stick to a blue cat? Huh? Might figure a way to add them to a rod or do some sketches for some of your merchandise, Cindy, says Mark. Does Cass have the Whisper as a mod here? The Whisper? Does it sound like I'm whispering? Hopefully not. I guess it happened on his last couple of lives. Let me see here if I can check something real quick. If I go to these three dots and check. No, that's share. Community moderation. Participant mode is anyone. Live chat's on. Message delay none. So participant mode's anybody. And let's see your community defaults. No, it doesn't show anything blocked. What is the lightning mode? Or that's just that's where the light was coming from. The back of my there. Okay. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I don't know how Travis has been able to show up. Yeah, Angie, I seen that earlier where you got the scroll troll guy talking about all the bull crap he was mentioning or whatever. I seen that, but which I appreciate you doing that. But I don't see it on here, and I checked on my studio yesterday. There was nobody that was like blocked from my channel completely. Wait a second, huh? Angie so done blocked my no BS catfishing and Travis Dart accounts. Huh? You're confusing me there. Is that Travis's third account or something? I'm confused there. Yeah, Angie said it wasn't her. She's been on live in a while. Someone. Oh, okay. Sam, both of Travis's accounts are blocked from posting here. He's complaining, but I wanted to pat you on the back for him itself. I checked on my account, on my blocked accounts people or accounts list or whatever. There's nobody listed in there on my end. Randy, welcome. Somebody blocked Travis. We're going to go and strike till you fix it. I'm not sure how to fix it. I went on my blocked person's thing on the studio, on the YouTube studio, and it didn't show nobody. Nobody's name was listed as the blocked people. Read it very slowly with the crayons. Travis? Oh, so Travis is that your third account still unblocked? Haha. I think K Travis is so unblocked. There is another way to look it up, Sam. Yeah, you'll have to let me know that. Sam has been taking classes from Cindy on how to get behind the chat. Dang it. Hold on, let me catch up. You check your Google account. The Google account. I checked a YouTube account, but didn't check the Google. I don't think. I might have to. Is there a difference between the two? I thought they were. You have to go and look his account name and see There is a difference in hidden and blocked. So how do I do that though? Like, do I just type it in the chat, or type it in the search bar when I get home, or like after I'm done with the live? Because I can't do it right now, I don't guess. We hear you, Castflash, says Mark. We can hear and see you. I must be way behind. Oh my goodness. When Ahmad did that on Willie's channel, he had to go to his Google account to find the blocked and hidden people. I'll check that, Maria. Thank you. I'll check that for sure and see if Travis is on there somehow. I had someone blocked on my Google account once and had to go unblock them a different way, says Cindy. Yeah, I'll have to definitely check the Google then. So y'all know who blocked you, probably done by accident. Yeah, I probably was. It was me. I did it, says Miss South. It's not in studio? Welcome in, Dwight. We're doing a little fishing. We're trying to catch some fish, but it ain't doing that well tonight so far, Dwight. But welcome in, welcome in. Let me try to catch up real quick. This says 8:40 p.m. Eastern. Let me know what time it is when you actually see this. Okay. 8:43 my time, so 3 minutes behind. Shannon, hello. Check my Google. It's not me, says Heather. Okay. It's literally Shannon again, says Mid-South. Brakes just got bled, so finally we on the job. Or brakes just got bled, so finally we got the job done. Awesome, Shannon. That's awesome. It's always a good feeling when you finally get a car job done or a repair done. Mark. Or Heather says, I only timeout. Cool deal. Yeah, timeouts are usually all that's mostly needed for most people anyways. Because most people that only need timeout are the random scroll trolls that come in here and just start, blabbering random nonsense or weird stuff. Check your Google account, Castblast. I will, Maria. I definitely will. As soon as this live's over or as soon as I get home, probably. I'll check that out. So Angie has not used the power of evil on me out yet. I'm sorry, Sam. I wish I could have brought you food. I totally would have loved to meet you, buddy. Oh, that's no problem, Shannon. That's all good. I would have appreciated the food. Don't worry. I would have ate it up. So unblocked. Haha says yes. So that is Travis. Anthony, he's watching. He's watching. Maybe that middle rod will go slamming in half. The flow looks a ton better, Angie, for sure. It's flowing good tonight. Let's see if we can get the light back down there. It's flowing good. Flowing good. I accidentally blocked someone and had to go to Google and unblock them. Okay, I'll go to my Google then. It sounds like that's what's going on. It's on Google, not YouTube Studio. Somehow maybe Travis, I don't know how that would have happened though. Maybe during the time where that fake account was, I don't know. I have to go to the Google and check it out though for sure. Shannon says, LOL. So unblocked equals Travis, question mark. And Mark says, yeah, Shannon. And then Mid-South says, Shannon, you've been following along just as well as all right now, Mid-South. Come on now, give me a break. Okay, Travis, I got you. So I'm blocked away with a little poopy sign and the little bird. Dang it, who blocked you, Travis? Yeah, I did. Timeout must just go away and just scrolling. I'm just staying on this account from now on. Have I caught up? I think I'm caught up. Shannon has never suggested that it would be nice to meet me, says Fishing with Mid-South. Mid-South said, I would start getting a complex if I weren't such a simpleton. Yep, I'm caught up now. Finally caught up. And we still ain't got a bite. Goodness gracious, it's killing me. 30 more minutes and I'm calling it for dinner time. Come on, kitty. Come on, fishy. I'm getting hungry out here. Angie's lasagna and Shannon's sandwiches. I didn't get not a single bite of them. Time now is 4:38 Eastern. It's definitely not no 4:38 Eastern. You're a little behind there, Mid-South. Shannon or Mid-South said, Shannon, this is me on my best behavior. I appreciate that, Mid-South. Show them whiskers, says Anton. Oh, Mark. I'm saying, I need some whiskers to be shown. Come on now. Holy moly. I left a white bass bait out and it's got so many ants on it. I forgot about that. Dang it. Recharge up enough so I can unplug it. Yeah, oh, did we get a little nipple? I thought I heard a little bell jingle. A little bell jingle maybe. Look at these. Ugh. It's more action than I'm getting on my fishing rods right now. Welcome in, Davey. No, that's not bacon. That's fire ants on top of a white bass body. Extra protein for the cats. Yeah, if I can get it hooked up before it all transfers to my fingers, Chris. It's an ant raid. Yeah, the ants are raiding the white bass. Oh. Let's see how close we can get up to that. Yeah, those ants would fight me for that piece. It probably would, Chuck. You probably ain't lying. Run that as a 24-hour live stream, probably get stupid views. It probably would. That's the type of stuff. Oh, we're back. But that's the random type of stuff that does get lots of views. It's just like stuff like that. Just seeing the ants devour something or something like that. Yep. I could see that happening for sure. Yo, Chris put out a good 2-hour long crappie fishing video today, everybody. So if you haven't checked that out, whenever you get the chance, go and check that out. Lots of crappie fishing. If you're into crappie fishing, there's 2 hours of it from Fishing with Chris on his channel. Well, let's see if we can get this set up without falling down. That'd be nice. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, trying to fall down on me again. Let's see, what did I miss? I don't think I missed much. Shannon said, I know you're awful, Mid-South, but alas. Otter Cat said that would get the shrew meters for sure. What, that white bass covered in skipjacks? Or is covered in skipjacks? Covered in fire ants? I wish it was covered in skipjacks. I would be throwing some of those out there right now. Yep. Chris just put it out today. Compilation style video from old crappie trips. Crappie are good eating, I'll tell you that much. I was raised on crappie fishing. That's basically how I was started off fishing in my life, was crappie fishing. That's how my dad started me out. The raspberry peach pie is awful? Huh? Are you sure? I love pie. I'd give it a shot. Oh, I love homemade pie. Travis made some pretty sure it was the last time I fished with him. He let me have some. Oh man, he made all kinds of homemade pie. It was delicious. Randall, welcome in. I'm trying to fish for some big cats, but we ain't having too much luck right now. Not too much luck. I appreciate you joining in though. A little quick catch and release in the house. Pie is flipping you. Travis made some homemade pie recently and it was really good. It was like I think he made was it blackberry or blueberry? I think it was blackberry. It was delicious though. And it was a few other types. I think he made a raspberry one. He made a few different types. It was good stuff. He said, I like pie too, but some things don't mix. I could agree with that. Try meowing. They love that. Meow. Welcome in, Bandana. Bandana Dan. Welcome in, Soldier. Welcome in. Hopefully we can hook one up here. I'm not going to give it too much longer before I call it because I am hungry. I haven't had no dinner. I need to get something to eat. So we're probably going to give it about, I don't know, 25, 30 more minutes. Call it that. Somewhere in there. Chuck says, I don't want to share. So yes, it's awful. Oh yeah, it's so awful. You wouldn't want any. Trust me. Let me eat it all for you. I'll spare you the trouble. She's my cherry pie, says Chris. Had a warrant moment there. The wind is picking up too. Temperatures are dropping. The wind's picking up. I didn't bring no jacket, no long sleeve. Shannon said, that's my fault, Sam. I'll make it up next time you're in this neck of the woods. Oh, that's not your fault. It's all good. Hey, when you have car issues, you have car issues. I've been there, trust me. I've been there plenty of times throughout my years, so I understand the car issues. But yeah, if you got some food for me next time I'm in the neck of your woods, I'm down. DoorDash, you can still entertain us. Your sun and wind burnt from today. You got sunburnt today? Looking like Two-Face from Batman. The sun was out pretty strong today, so I could see that happening. Especially, yeah, you being right there on the waterfront too. It just, reflecting right off the water like a mirror on your face the whole time. Need good breaks or the muskie trip? He was down below the bar today, Angie. Oh, for the muskie trip. I see. Yeah, I was about to say that, and then you typed in your typo that got you. Yep. I don't blame you there. Yeah, definitely. You don't want to have bad brakes. Be pumping your brakes and be saying to yourself, "Where are my brakes?" at the last second. Yeah, that'd be no good. Chuck says, "What's this address? I like food." We all like food. I don't think it's gonna be delivered here though. Come on, fish. Up two, up two. I'm gonna reel down on the rods a little bit. Alrighty. Yes, definitely the temperature's dropping. It's probably feeling closer to 60 degrees now. It was up in the I think high 70s today, maybe up closer to 80. Dog and I, welcome in. Curtis, welcome in. Yep, Chris was on the walkway today, and a bunch of panfish and a juvenile striper. I can speak here, striper. The wind's getting me all chilly here. It's actually dropping a good bit right now. Welcome in, Curtis. We've been fishing for almost 5 hours, but we ain't caught one. I'm getting tired of this. This skunk stuff last live stream, it happened. This live stream, it's happening so far. I'm ready to get on some cats. Call them in, Heather, call them in. Sulfuring run. I told you again before night over. Sulfuring run. Should have took over the end of the walkway. Should have just, took it over and said, "This is my walkway." There was a few people fishing the other end, or not the far end, but the closer end. I could have walked past them and fished the far end, but oh well. No, not yet, Curtis. Unfortunately not. We've got some bites, but we didn't hook up anything. Solar flares causing it. Is that Chuck said? Solar flares are causing it. Is that what's going on with the fish bite? Is the solar flares? I don't know what's going on with them. I figure up here above the dam they'd be a little more active than the last spot, at least. Figured I'd run into you again for the night's over. Got you. Yep. I appreciate you, dog and I. Curtis, I don't know what you prefer, Curtis or dog and I, but I guess either or. Heather says, "Dog and I, did you make it home?" Well, persistent usually boats off when it comes to fish. In 5 hours, that's some persistence. Yeah, that is some persistence. That's how I caught my 30-pound flathead. I was fishing for like 5.5 hours, and that's the only fish I caught the whole time. But it was the biggest flathead I've ever caught, and it was a 30-pound 4-ounce, but 30-pound to be, say, shorten it up, make it easier to say. So that's how fishing goes sometimes. You'll fish 4, 5, 6 hours and only catch that one fish, but sometimes that one fish can be worth it. It could be the second moon messing with their feeding habits, says Mark. I think the fish all have conclusions from the flood or concussions. I had too many trips, 4 to 6 hours, nothing, then damn fish on. Yeah, that's how it happens sometimes, Curtis. I hope one catches on right here soon, because I'm going to be calling it here in about, 15-ish minutes, 15, 20 minutes. Angie says, "Yep, solar storm, 2 moons, flooding, bad fishing right now." Conclusions. Autocorrect. Yeah, it'll do it. I understood though. I understood once I read it out loud. You meant to say concussions, or it switched over for you. Yeah, my phone will try to make me say stuff all the time that I ain't saying. I'm like, I didn't even type something similar to that. It's like, did you mean something completely different that's 10 letters longer? And I'm like, no, I didn't. I was live earlier. When it was over, I started thinking to myself, maybe I won't do any more long live streams. Well, they're good for the the hanging out and getting the hours and talking to people. I mean, even if you're not catching fish, it's a fun time. I just wish I was catching fish. It'd make it more fun. I was tired and serious mistakes were made. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it can be a little hazardous if you're making serious mistakes when you're tired. Angie says, always a party in Sam's lives. Woo! I hope so. It's a non-fish catching party, but party nonetheless. Was there some mishaps in your live earlier, Curtis? Hopefully everything was smooth enough, nothing bad happened or nothing. Shannon is asking if Travis is still in the live, or technically so I'm blocked. Haha. His third account. Yeah, I'm gonna have to double remind myself to check my Google account when I get home. Actually, I'll just end up texting Cindy. I'll probably just text Cindy and get her to tell me how to check it because she's done it once before, so she'll know how to. Mark says, no, Cindy is punishing him. Curtis said, I sucked up not one, but two something 5 minutes apart into jet ski propeller. Well, that's unfortunate to hear. Angie says, I'm mostly coming to watch the comments. You never know what you might see in here. You never know what you might see here, who might be in here and what they're talking about. You never know. Heather is asking if Travis is still here. He might be scrolling, looking at other people's lives as well. Sometimes going back and forth, checking out to see if JBT's live or some of the other nightly people. Mark says no helicopters tonight. LMAO. No, I don't see no helicopters out here. I don't know if I missed something, but three hook swivels, dragon demon to sinker and dragon sinker, and 2 separate braid lines, foam floats, rattles. Oh, that's what you sucked up into the. Oh man, that's unfortunate. I bet that was a mess to deal with. I'm home now. About to get a big thing of ice cream to regain my cool. That'll cool you off for sure, man. That'll get you cooled off. What you gonna get? Chocolate, vanilla, cookies and cream, chocolate chip cookie dough, loose tracks. What kind of ice cream we talking about here? Travis says I'm reading chat, but on other account. Yeah, Travis. As soon as this is over, I'll message you or Cindy or both, either or. I guess Cindy probably knows I did a little better since it's happened to her, and I'll get her to message me to tell me exactly where on my Google or whatever how she figured that out. And so when I get home, I'll take a look at that to see if you're on that list somehow and take you off if you are on. Is that getting a hit? Or is that the wind doing that? Almost looked like the third rod was getting a small nibble, maybe. Or is that the wind? That might be the wind. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sounds good. Good deal. Yeah. I'll send like I said, I'll send her a text after this is over, which ain't gonna be much longer. To tell you the truth, ain't gonna be much longer. About 15 more minutes, guys, and we're gonna call it. I'm getting hungry. Getting hungry. Woo! Gotta give a woo for Shannon. Fisherman Chris said Bluebell Christmas cookie is the best ice cream ever. I'll have to give that a shot, Chris. I've never had the Christmas cookie ice cream. I wish I could give a woo because I caught one. Oh yeah, watching fishing is awesome. You never know when the person or whoever is going to hook up, and don't know what they're going to hook up, how big, what species. Same when you go yourself, Heather. I hope you get to go soon again. Fall time's here, so it's going to be good fishing, or should be at least. Angie says vanilla. Vanilla's good. It's a good classic. It's not my favorite. It's a good classic, though. I'd say one of my go-tos, I don't know if it's my absolute number one favorite, but one of my all-time go-tos is cookies and cream. I always like eating cookies and cream. Shannon said, I knew we were a long-lost kin, Angie. Travis says, I just bought butter pecan ice cream, half gallon of butter pecan's pretty good. Butter pecan's pretty good. I like the Mayfield butter pecan. That's one of the brands I've tried of butter pecan. It's pretty decent. Haagen-Dazs caramel comes pretty good, and Hershey's blueberry cheesecake. Now that sounds really good. All ice cream is awesome, though. You know it. You know it. Christmas cookie seasonal should be in the stores next month. I'll keep my eyes open. Who doesn't love ice cream? But I've loved ice cream since I was a little kid. I think everybody pretty much loves ice cream, though. Heather says, I like vanilla or chocolate, even though I get stomach upset. Or chocolate ice cream cone. Hey, that's good, too. Sometimes also when you get them dipped in the chocolate dip and that coating hardens up on the outside of your ice cream cone. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Shannon says I go ham on some butter pecan. Butter pecan's pretty good. There's so many different ice cream flavors out there, though. I don't know if I could pick a number one favorite because there's chips and mint or green chocolate mint. I like that as well. Some mint chocolate chip. Definitely. I just actually had that, what was it? 2 nights ago. Last night. I had that last night. I had cookies and cream mixed with mint chocolate chip. Mixed the two together. And it's like a cookies and cream mint chocolate chip kind of deal going on. Pretty good. Oh yeah, Travis, mint chocolate chip's pretty good. It's good stuff. Heather says I love apple pie and peanut butter pie. Apple pie ice cream or just apple pie in general? But apple pie ice cream even sounds better. Peanut butter pie is good too. I've had both though. They're really good. Come on, fish. You got... What are we going to do? We're going to call it 17 more minutes. We'll make it a 5-hour even. We're actually technically about 16 more minutes now that we're at the just about the 4:44 mark. 16 more minutes and we'll call it right on the... Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Heather says, I don't think I have tried vanilla butter pecan. It's good stuff, Heather. It's good. It's not bad. I like mixing chocolate chip cookie dough and mint and chocolate chip. That's a good combination there, Curtis. That's a good combo. Holly on Salmon Fishing Lives, you have 10 people talking about their favorite ice creams. Hey, you gotta do something. The fish ain't biting, you gotta do something. He said, dude, you gotta try Doritos and ice. What? Doritos and ice cream? It's one of those don't knock it till you try it things. Well, Chris, I'm a type of person that I will give just about anything. Now, not anything, but just about anything one try. And I would be willing to give that a try. I would be willing to give that a try, Chris. One of the things that I'm not going to try is skunk meat. I'd have to be literally next to starving to death to eat skunk meat. I've heard really, really bad things about skunk meat. So, but Doritos and ice cream sounds a whole lot better than skunk meat. Curtis says, I forgot I made homemade ice cream where you crank the handle. Any kind of the homemade. Oh yeah, homemade is bomb, super bomb. We bought the Uncle Buck's ice cream maker from Cabela's. Oh, okay. I need to get me an ice cream maker now that you make me want to get me an ice cream maker so I can start making my own ice cream. All right, now fish. Come on, fish. Do lives if you make an ice cream, says Mark. That's not a bad idea. Shannon says you've never made homemade ice cream. What? You need to try some. Don't mean to tag the message there, but yeah, you got to try some. It's delicious. Yeah, I ain't about skunk eating either. I'm not big on the skunk meat. Yeah. Yeah, I've done the plastic bag method before. What I did was I took milk and liquid coffee creamer, French vanilla flavored liquid coffee creamer, mixed the two together inside of a plastic baggie or a Ziploc bag, whatever, and then put that inside of a big gallon bag with ice and salt and a little bit of water, and then just shook it up and had the bag of milk and creamer completely sealed inside of all that, and it got thicker, and just kind of scooped it out the bag, and it made homemade ice cream. Easy, quick. Shannon said, I didn't even know it was a thing until I moved down south 25 years ago. Oh, you gotta try it, Shannon. It's delicious. And depending on Depending on the recipe, because there's different styles of ice cream you can make. There's one, I'd have to get the recipe from my mom again, because it's different than just using milk and sugar. It's like you use heavy whipping cream and condensed sweetened milk, and it's like, oh, it's so good. It's technically not even ice cream. I don't think it is ice cream, but it's not ice cream. It's so delicious though. It's closer to almost like a gelato, and I'll have to get the recipe. It's delicious. Curtis says we make the homemade with peaches from our tree and fresh grown strawberries. That's delicious. Yeah, I gave the real couple cranks to move the baits. Mark people would watch him make ice cream. You never know. They might make me watch it. They might. Today on Cast Blast Camp, we're making homemade ice cream. Oh yeah, it's super easy, Shannon. It's not hard. I mean, if you want to do the simple method, it can be as simple as you want it to be, but you can find different style recipes to make it as intricate as well. But yeah, you can make it real simple. Yeah, the strawberries and peaches does sound good. Peaches and strawberries. Shannon says, "Wow, I'm today years old when I found out I can have ice cream without leaving my house. Woo!" Yep, you can definitely make it. All you really need is sugar and milk, and you can make ice cream. But if you have a little French or like vanilla extract or French vanilla coffee creamer or something that has a little vanilla flavoring in it, throw that in there as well, and that'll give it a little bit of vanilla flavor, of course. And it's simple as that. There you go. Get that cold enough to where it's creamy, and then you got ice cream. Yeah, you can make your own flavors. Probably would get a lot of views. Are we getting bit, or is that the wind? I think it's the wind. Ah. Mark Anton says, Shannon, who needs a shake weight when you're shaking ice cream? Yeah, it does take a good bit of shaking to make. You gotta shake it around, roll it around, whatnot. Is that actually getting bit? Hold on a second. I can't tell if that's the wind or if that's getting bit. All right, well, 9 more minutes, fish. 9 more minutes, fish. Potter Pot, welcome in, welcome in. He says, Cast Blast Camp, I'm back. What's up? We're just fishing for 5 hours without catching a fish. That's what's up. We're about to call it here in about 9 minutes, though. Shannon says, I have all that, Sam, and chocolate caramel international delight. Oh, also you can use chocolate syrup. You can put chocolate syrup inside of your chocolate milk and then use that chocolate milk and you got chocolate ice cream. Homemade, easy homemade. That's like probably about the simplest way to make it. Shannon says, I like the way you think, Mark. Shannon says, get him, Heather. Heather's calling him in. Here, fishy, fishy. Here, kitty, kitty. Yeah, Heather, I hope you do call one in. I'm giving it another 7.5 minutes. The seconds are ticking. One of these days, I'm going to get out here and do a live stream and actually catch a fish. Even a bad day of fishing is a good day. That's 100% correct, Shannon. My dad always told me a saying growing up, still says it, but I always remember my dad saying this growing up. He said, rod number 1 maybe getting nibbled on, possibly, but that's not what he said. He said, a bad day of hunting and fishing is better than a good day of doing anything else. And I'd have to agree. It's definitely better than a day of working. Heather says, I'm trying to call him in. I appreciate it, Heather. I appreciate it. I have had bad fishing days, but that's because I blow up fishing still. Well, this ain't too hard of a fishing setup right here. It's pretty easy. You basically let the rod do all the work. Let the rod and the hook do all the work with the circle hooks and the rod holders. They pretty much hook themselves just about. Being out in nature is so a good day, or such a good day, maybe is what she meant to say, or such a good day. Either way, but yeah, it is a good day when you can go out in nature and relax or explore, get some good exercise in, some fresh air, see some new sights, hear some new things. It's always a good day to get out in nature, as long as it's not like hurricane weather and stuff. Of course, you'd want to take cover then. Might need a different tactic, maybe. I'm going to have to try something different than this next time. I don't know. I don't know if I need different baits or if I need to go deeper into deeper water to figure something out. True, Heather. Very true, says Shannon. Travis says, hey, square pants. Who's square pants? No, me and Shannon fish in tropical storms, says Angie. I've fished in the rain before. I try not to fish in heavy storms. I know. Cindy and Travis has get the little what's it called? Can't remember the name of that tent little thing. Canopy. Get the canopy out. Set that thing up. Oh yeah, there's another hurricane for Florida. That's right, Heather. You did remind me. I seen that on the news. Prayers for Florida. There's a hurricane going to Florida. I have family in Florida. Yeah, was it called Hurricane Milton or something like that? I can't remember the exact name, but they're saying there's going to be another big hurricane to go hit Florida. So prayers for that region and for other regions as well, north of that region, because we know what happened with the last hurricane, how it devastated Florida, but it also did a lot of bad damage in Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. So yeah, definitely prayers for that. You may catch something if you kiss too many fish. Huh. Maybe that's my problem. I ain't kissing my fish catches. I always just throw them back or eat them. Welcome in again, Dano. Appreciate you dropping back in. Dano in the house. Cindy dropping back in. Appreciate you. Hey, Cindy, I'm going to be ending my live stream here in a few minutes. I'm going to send you a text message, and I need you to tell me or show me or whatever how to figure out the Google thing where you said that you had to unblock somebody on your Google account. I figured if you've done it before, you'd be able to tell me relatively simply. So I'll send you a message after this is over, and hopefully we'll get Travis sorted out so he can type on his no BS account on here again. Heather said, true, you should kiss the fish too. So unblocked, haha, or aka Travis said, I've got video of 3 women showing off these butts. Not sure what you mean by that, Travis. Always kiss the fish first, says Dano. Yeah, somehow Travis's no BS catfishing account is somehow blocked on here, even though I've checked my studio. There's no blocked people in my studio. They're saying I need to check the Google account, Curtis. So that happened to Cindy once before with somebody that she or somebody accidentally got blocked, somehow missed fat fingered or something. I don't know. But we're going to figure it out. We're going to get Travis back on here so he can... Yeah, so unblocked, haha, is Travis's account, but he has a Travis, which is strange because how did your Travis Dyer account get blocked? Because you was commenting with that the last live Very strange. I'll have to go and see that. Yeah, it says, yeah, Curtis, Travis says, Curtis, yeah, my no BS and Travis account. No clue. That's very strange, too, because I don't know how that happens. Yes, Dano, Cindy's Travis. That's correct. Travis and Cindy. Cindy's Travis. That's correct. Heather said, not me. I checked my Google. Yeah, I'll have to get Cindy to let me know how to check mine. Cindy kissed a little 6-inch baby channel cat the other night, says Shannon. There you go. Yeah, it's very strange, Dano. I checked my studio and I have 0 people blocked in my studio. On my blocked one, Curtis says one of your mods must have blocked him because something he did, not knowing he was joking. Maybe that's the only thing that makes sense to me, Curtis. Dano says, but let's get Travis a woo. We got him a woo. We got him a woo. Cindy said, I did kiss it. Woos in live chat. Woos in live chat. We got 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Let's get woos in live chat. Woo! We're about to shut her down, folks. We're about to shut her down. 5 hours of fishing and not a single fish. Woo! We about to shut her down, folks. Not a single fish in 5 hours. Man, what a bummer. What a bummer. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes. I'd rather been out here fishing than sitting on the couch, sleeping in the bed, sitting at the computer desk. Oh, the wind's blowing that one. Alrighty, folks. I think it's that time. It's that time of the evening. Woo, woo, woo! Everybody's put woos in the chat. I'm shooting woos at you, the woo gun. Woo! All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and end the chat. I'm sorry we didn't catch no fish for you today. Depending on tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to go hunting tomorrow evening, or if I don't go hunting, I'll go fishing again. If I go fishing, it'll be live. So be looking for another live if I do go live tomorrow. If not, be looking for the next hunting video to come out, because hopefully, with all the deer being crossing back and forth, at least I'll have a chance of getting a deer. I mean, I've seen several deer in the past 3 times I've gone hunting. I think, yeah, 3 times I've gone hunting. I've seen like 18, 19 deer, but I've yet to get a good shot at one. So hopefully we'll get one. And to everybody that's still in here, I appreciate you. Anthony, Curtis, Cindy, Mark, Heather, Angie, Dan, Flames, Travis, Shannon, everybody that's still in here. I appreciate everybody that's still in here. But until next time, everybody have a good night. I don't know if anybody is live right now. If there is any other body in the fishing community, JBT or somebody else that is live, please somebody figure out who is live and let's all go rate them. If there's nobody live, well then I guess I'll see you next time. But if there's somebody live in the fishing community that we all know, go rate them, guys. Go rate them. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. I'm going to go catch some grub, get some food in my stomach. Bye. Woo! Look at 2 Flames.